Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna's Adventures, and then reading Homestuck. Yeah, I'm going to go back to doing 200 pages, just because it's gone quite long. But yeah, time for more stuff. At least pretty simple, with it being not a main day, technically. It's usually supposed to be, but time for, I did the Saturday stuff yesterday. But yeah. Anyway, let's get started though. Let's get started on this. Alright. Here I am.
We're coming in too fast! Damn! Air brake failure! They blew too early! I'm losing her! Brace for impact!
Oh boy. Goddamn crashing down.
Chief? Chief, can you hear me? At last! Are you alright? Can you move? Yeah, there's the impact. There's nothing we can do. I disabled the lifeboat signal beacon to throw off Covenant search teams. Other lifeboats probably made it down too. We should search for survivors.
Alright.
Let's find him.
Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in the crash.
Let's get moving
Alert!
then.
Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion. It doesn't look like they saw us, but we should leave before they spot us.
Let's move and hide. I'm a bit hurt. Alright. Take him down.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. We should check to see if there are any survivors.
Time to take him down.
Cowardly fool!
Now time to cower, Marines. Gotta get ourselves out of here. Ooh, shotgun.
Heads up! I got a Covenant dropship heading in! Over here!
This proved to be handy before. Oh! Let's see how this pistol does. Interesting specialized pistol.
Covenant dropship on approach! I could use some help over here!
Alright.
Another bandit dropping in behind us. They're trying to flank us. Firing.
Now I can have up to 6 times zoom. That's very special.
Yikes! Cavalry has arrived. Don't let him get away.
There's a lot of lights from the craft.
This is Pelican Echo 419. Anybody reading me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond.
I'm
Roger,
here.
Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie.
Oh,
We
I
read you.
guess
Is that
I'm
you,
technically not UNSC.
Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you. Bowhammer, we need transportation to the command shuttle. I'm on my way.
Sumi's one of the
Coming in
only few
If those lifeboats make it down,
USC
Bowhammer, we need you to disengage your warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to
members
see if we can save
left,
some soldiers.
technically.
Roger, Cortana. Okay, Charlie Team, Warthog deployed. Saddle up and give 'em
At
hell.
least one of the only
Roger, Bowhammer. Stand by to evac survivors and transport them to
major
safety.
command
That's affirmative. Echo 419 staying on station. Bowhammer out.
personnel
The
left.
Master Chief and I need some backup. Can you spare a few men?
Sure, Cortana. All right, ladies. Volunteers step up on the double. The rest of you get to the dropship.
Alright, anyone wants to join? Feel free to. No one? Really, no one else. They're both adamant on leaving. Oh, fine. But they're a bit dumb. They're just walking into the darn thing. Anyway, guess bye all. This is just you and me, Johnson, and what the hell? Got stuck in a tree.
survivors will probably stick close to their emergency beacons. We need to find where the lifeboats landed. This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. I've hacked into the Covenant data network. They're actually broadcasting tactical data on unencrypted channels.
The
We
Hulk
should show them who they're
seems
dealing with. Master
quite
Chief, I'm
hefty
going to use your
and
suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter.
light. I feel like that's gonna be bad. Yeah, I had a feeling like
Let's roll!
it seems very hefty and weight. Also, it seems to go uncontrollably swervy. Oh god. Johnson,
Punch it!
in. Oh, fudge.
Oh, where that came from.
Need to take out those
Steady.
fluoride ones.
There's no stopping me. Whoa!
Alright, I'm gonna head in. Guess it's safe enough. Alright. Let's go, Johnson. Guess it's just 2 against the world.
What the? Over here. It's down. Whoa!
There's new traffic on the Covenant battle network. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
Point of this damn thing is really strange. It's like the weight of it is being displaced.
Showtime! What the? There it is. Sorry. Ugh. Ow! Bird!
Very strange.
Whoa! Wasted!
Let's just get to Marines and goddamn
Maybe they
just
took cover in that structure. Let's check it out.
do my thing.
Here comes more! What the? That one's down.
It's sliding down the hill. There we are.
Whoa! Oh yeah! Found it! Target down!
Ah, fudge.
Get cocky now!
We should search the interior of those structures before we leave.
I'll do that, Katana, when I'm not being bothered by goddamn annoying foes.
Nice! Smooth now!
Seems like there's movement below.
And call for an evac.
Alright.
Assemble for evac.
Let's get the hog and see if one of you actually join me. Why does no one want to join?
Over here. There's another one.
We should secure the area before the dropship arrives.
Santa.
Echo 419 to Cortana. Come in.
We read you,
Minigun?
Echo 419. We have survivors and need immediate dust-off.
Roger, Cortana. On my way. I've spotted additional lifeboats in your area. One near a rock slide. And another near the head of the river. Hard
Let's
to see from my altitude, but it
see
looks
how
like there
this
are
thing
more
goes.
survivors. Acknowledged. We're on our way.
Alright. This thing is pretty darn good. Wait, didn't they hop in? Hold on. Oh,
He's lost it.
sorry. Oh. No. No one's joining us then. I guess I'll try on this minigun. If I won't regret leaving the shotgun. That's a damn minigun and oh my. John! God damn it! The stupid hog. Oh, now it's perfect time to try this thing out. Okay, time to... Oh, this thing does not reach far into the air. This... Why does everything suck? Oh my god. The design of all these things are perplexing. I somehow feel like this is not how things are usually.
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Why, expert the help, Vilayna?
You're a sight for sore eyes, Chief. We're in a bad way. We've got wounded here.
What the hell? Someone's on the back? But yeah, so expert would help Michael. Good thing I shut up. Yeah, it seems like this sim... almost every aspect of certain things are being changed, like the warthog's wing is way beyond what it usually is. Like, as someone who's seen, and well, done a lot of Halo, it is not like how it's supposed to be.
Vehicle 419 to Cortana. Bullhammer's on station and ready for another pickup. Affirmative, Bullhammer. We're ready for
Everything
dust off.
is
We're going to look for the last
like
lifeboat,
off
Echo 419. Good luck.
base. Which is real unfortunate, I guess, for you. But hey, you'll probably push through the odds. I believe in you. Again, the Sims are to test abilities ultimately,
Pillar of Autumn's crash site.
not to be the normal fair standard.
The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire
So
surviving
everything
command.
being a little bit off kilter,
Let's hurry and find
and
the
in a
final
way
lifeboats
that
and
makes it
link up
more
with the rest of the
inconvenient,
survivors are coming. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
I guess is a perfect testing ground. Alright, Michael.
I see him.
Anyway, I'll let you get back to it. Try not to
Showtime.
get, your squad killed or anything.
Punch it.
Yeah, I'll try. Alright, I guess I'm just doing this though.
Yikes! Here comes more. More of them.
Whoa! It explodes. Where's the next one gonna be?
Ow, man! Oh no! Where?
Don't call out.
Everywhere. Got it. Floor it.
When are they gonna appear? It's the butt tells me.
What the? Over here. More of them.
Oh boy. What's the blast radius?
Hit the gas!
You got it.
That's the last of them. Roger that. I'm on my way.
New traffic on the Covenant BattleNet. I found Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant cruiser, the Truth and Reconciliation, a ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn. The Truth and Reconciliation touched down on a desert plateau roughly 300 kilometers upspin. There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Welcome aboard, Master Chief.
Alright.
Ready for dust off. We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
Let's go.
The enemy has
Alright,
captured
stop
Captain
and
Keyes
start
and are holding
time
him.
and hello. God welcome. Welcome. Anyway, now into Truth and Reconciliation.
The enemy has captured Captain
Alright.
Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The
It's a
ship is currently
beautiful
holding
night.
position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock on to the tracking signal from Captain Keyes' neural implants.
That looks like there's hives.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant position without being spotted. I've detected Covenant stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunners while I call for Marine
What
support.
the?
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. This is Cortana. Do you read?
Fire Team Charlie, reach your 555. Go ahead.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant. The Master Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
Affirmative. Tell the Chief we're on our way.
Alright. Strange hives. God damn it. Oh, I blew it up.
Open fire! Open fire! Let 'em have it!
Open fire. RDSTs, let's do this. Fun, I made this mission more accurate. Michael? So I'm just a walnut. It was OSTs that helped
Hey, we did it!
get
Right
the
behind you, Chief.
captain back. So I was just appreciating the little detail. Yes, you really are, gosh darn. Halo Nut Michael. Yeah, well, indeed. I'll let you get to it. Yeah. Alright.
Covenant forces detected up ahead. The path up on the left should let us sneak up around them.
Time to be sneaky, sneaky. And I fail. Practically melee, and these weapons are not designed for stealth.
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. The Chief has the left flank covered. Recommend you move up the middle. Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Alright. This might prove to be better. Single shot weapon. There's no way I can do enough damage to it to destroy it.
I'm going in. Careful, it could be anywhere. Come on.
Maybe if I had a rocket launcher? I don't have that kind of firepower right now.
Contact! Enemy in sight!
Only those hives were handy. Oh, damn. The sniper just blows those things off. Well, tear them to pieces.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Man, it's only something.
Is there any way this tears this thing to pieces? Nah. Only for torrents. I've heard they're infamously weak. I guess they buffed them up at least a little bit.
We've secured the area. Let's square away the grab lift. Marines, prepare
Let's head up.
Hey, look! The Mach 5!
I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
I'm guessing there's no power-ups at all. I heard about them, but there doesn't seem to be any.
No Covenant. You had to open your mouth. That'll teach them.
That put the fear of God into them.
Firing!
Oh, I am good.
Just gotta take him down. We both missed.
Oh, my fault. Hold your fire. Cut it out. Get clear. Cover me.
Alright, you go there. Open the doorway up. Alright.
Wait, that's the locked door down there. The Marines are waiting on the other side. The controls to open it must be somewhere in this room.
Yeah, I think I see it. Oh, fudge. Alright, sustained heavy damage. Cool. This thing is very powerful. I really should be using it more. Need to get patched up. Guess those are the fuel rods.
Take that. Keep it up. Got me.
Oh. Gotta take down those fuel rod ones. I got a bad feeling about that exploding. There's already been enough explosions. I would recommend not standing near it. I'm gonna blow that thing up.
Hey, which way should we go now? The doors on this level are locked.
Jesus, yeah.
Wait a moment. I'm going to access the Covenant BattleNet and locate an override code to open a door.
You better hurry, Cortana. We can't hold them off all day.
Working on it.
Oh, that clears the floor at least. Open fire.
Cut it out, soldier. What's wrong with you, boy?
Sorry, Johnson.
Got it. The door is open. Everyone should move through now. I can't guarantee that it won't lock again when it closes.
Alright.
Cortana to Echo 419, requesting reinforcements at our position.
Warhammer here, Cortana. I read you, but you're inside the Covenant ship. Not sure I can...
Lock onto my signal and approach fast and low. There's a shuttle bay on the ship's starboard side.
Roger, Cortana. Echo 419.
Well, reinforcements will be handy.
I'm going to call for reinforcements. There's no sense going in with anything less than full strength.
Cortana to Foehammer.
That's smart.
We need additional support troops. We're going to open the shuttle bay door again. Move in and drop off reserve troops on my signal.
I copy, Cortana. Echo
All
419
hands on deck to
standing by.
save the captain. You already have sufficient forces, but I guess more wouldn't hurt.
Cortana to Echo 419. The shuttle bay door is open. You can start your approach.
Roger. Echo 419 inbound.
What? Yikes.
About time you showed up.
Everybody out!
We really have an army now. Let's go. Oh. Alright. Let's get moving. Such a long line of soldiers following. Ah,
Nice shot.
thanks.
My bad.
This looks like the ship's command center. The captain's transponder signal is strong. We must be close.
This is a good spot, Chief. We can man the store here while you go after the captain. Good luck.
Yes, this whole room is gonna be secure. Well, good luck, all ya.
We must be in the brig. Since I told you so.
Oh,
There are
boy.
probably multiple detention centers. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
These guys are tough. My God. Guarding an ollie. You wanna help me? Nope. Holy moly, mother supplies. There's a rocket launcher here. Don't know if I'll actually need it though. I found the mollow. Oh, it's still one. That's hard and they're visible.
Coming here was reckless. You two know better than this. Thanks. Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move. While the
Got a
Covenant had
few
us locked up in
guys.
here, I overheard the guards talking about this ring world. They call it Halo.
1 moment, sir. Accessing the Covenant battlenet.
Ah, Halo.
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. If I'm
So it
analyzing this
all
correctly,
kind
they
of
believe that
begins.
Halo is some kind of weapon, one with vast, unimaginable power.
That's true. The Covenant kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Now I see. I have intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that I damaged during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race. Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines, let's move.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Let's do this.
Chief, you have the point.
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac.
Alright, everyone, let's get moving. Protect the captain. We've got plenty of supplies if anyone wants to take any.
Go, let's go! Come on! I had that one!
Everyone, this way. take your pick of weapons. Oh, you guys won't take weapons, will you? Lame. Nor can I trade them. Oh, that's hostile. Oh,
We made it.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
everyone alright?
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Stow the belly aching, soldier, remember?
Come on, everyone. Group up.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
I'll find
Okay, everyone, let's go. Let's get aboard this thing. Good thing I didn't blow up or something.
Everybody, mount up. Let's get on board.
Give me a minute to interface with the ship's controls.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
Captain, hunters!
Hang on.
Nice one, sir.
Time for a little payback.
Let's get out of here. Right. Done this. I mean, if there's time gone, maybe. Anyway, on to Homestuck. Alright, now change the category to Homestuck. Anyway, content warnings as per usual. Mature content, epilepsy, warning. And I'll naturally censor things if I deem so. And yeah, and try not to go into too tangents, and I'm going back to my usual 200. Both the times doing 250 was like almost midnight one time and was past midnight last time. So I'm going back to 200. I'm not reducing any further because I still want this done by like, January. So yeah. Anyway, let's get into it. So going up to 2,350 today. Anyway, much later. When you finally wake up, you discover all your teammates has connected to each other and entered the medium. Oh, and you're talking about Overwatch with who's Genji's brother again? I don't remember, but I know what you're referring to. But yeah, and I'm not gonna be going into tangents. You would be last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support of your teammates. But here and now, the destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you quickly establish a connection to the first player of the group and complete the chain. Wake up. The mind honey. Some of it got into your mouth. Oh. Oh boy. You do not under any circumstances eat the mind honey. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, laser beams our eyes is not ideal. Hi, Nepeta. Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take a moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she? And to name. Your name is Nepeta. Lee Jun. You like to live in a cave. There's also a hive, but mostly just a cave. You like to engage in friendly role-playing, but not the dangerous kind. Never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous. Too many of your good friends have gone hurt that way. There does seem to be almost blood. What happened? Anyway, a daily routine is dangerous enough as is. You prowl the wilderness for great beasts and stalk them and take them down with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. You take them back to your cave and eat them, and from time to time wear their pelts for fun. Oh god, Jade would not like that. You like to paint more comics using blood and soot and ash, depicting exciting tales from the hunt, and other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pal of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you bother with him, but something has to keep him pacified. If not you, then her. Everyone has an important job to do. Your trolling tag is arsenic catnip, and your speech precedes itself with the face of your Lucius, who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the bestest kitty you've ever seen. What will you do? Retrieve claws from arms? You're always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey, or when some prey might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else. Scratch Lucius behind ears. Sleepy kitty. Scritch, scritch, purr. Little ball of fur. Soft kitty. Good kitty, purr, purr, purr. Sure, you enjoy a good scratch. Pounce de Leon is best kitty. Its name is Leon. Okay. You and she... Oh, and it's a she, seems a good, like a good key. Go on adventures together in search of the fountain of cute. Fountain of cute sounds like some prophecy, like the Dino Nuggy prophecy. Boo Boo must find the fountain of cute now. You ride your sure mountain to the rugged frontier, and sometimes he rides you in. She gets tired, which is frequently. It sure will be sad when she dies, but who knows when or how that will happen. We might not even really have time to find out. Or it's going to happen like immediately. Yep. Oh yeah, that was a cave-in. Examine computer. Feline friend is dead. No. I think I'm gonna eventually read the bad dialogue in boop boop style. You saunter over to your drawing tablet computer. You use this to draw on your computer. On a computer. It would be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch mode as well. That's just Jade scribbled. That's maybe it will be. Anyway, that would be so much more fun than the frustrating one you are using now. You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Presumably something to do with that game. That seems to be all anyone's talking about lately. Answer Carcat. Alright, I'm gonna do Nepeta in Pooper style for a thing. Hey! Packs up. Seriously, how am I gonna do this Pooper style? Nepeta. She wriggles her end a bit and then chases something she sees bounce into one of Kakatsu's. I don't think I'm gonna do an poops thing. Carcat can't believe he was gonna sink this low. Why is Carcat doing the burp burp thing? Carcat can't believe he's asking an autistic girl in a cave to join his team. Carcat mystifies an infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are freshly the best remaining candidate for the red team. Okay, Carcat's burp burp, I guess. Carcat is not happy. I am? I mean, AC says I am? Wondrous, really? Yes. And Carcat can't fucking believe that. Carcat thinks about that a bit, and his jaw drops open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master. Gathers up all brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Carcat inside. Okay, it's good that you're talking about building, even if in the most insane possible context. You're gonna be doing a lot of it. Yes, that sounds fun. Okay, what do I do? Okay, briefing. Me, Terezi, Gamzee, and Tavros are all playing now. The connection order is AT to TC to GC to CG. We need someone to connect to Theodore and get him in the game. I have GA lined up for the red team because she is one of the few remaining sane ones left to play. Okay, the only sane one. But she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit. So I was like, whatever. What else is new? So I guess that leaves you. Terezi said she had you lined up to play back when she was the fake leader, so I said fine. So just connect to Tavros, and later we'll worry about you getting in. Alright, I will talk to him about that. Oh. Pauses and looks up with a little bit of chagrin. I forgot, I have to talk to someone else about this. I've been procrastinating. Oh god, are you serious? It's not that big of a deal. This boggles my mind. How can you be best friends with the only guy on the planet who's a bigger asshole than me? He's not that bad. He's scum. But do whatever you gotta do, I guess. Tavros is waiting. Consult with a friend on the matter. It's Mr. Blue. Holy hell, that's gonna be hard to read. It's goddamn really dark blue. Twitches her friendly whiskers at CT. Am I going to have to change the settings? On. There we are. That's really play annoying to read without that saying. Hi. Perplex is over where he put that important wrench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says now, where did that silly old wrench go? Look. Are you expecting to accomplish with this? But, oh look. CT peeks around the corner to find that a very playful kitty has stolen the robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs. This is foolishness. Foolishness, Dante. Upon 100,000 prior, especially unsolicited foolishness. You'll stop now. Ron, you're so lame. I'm not, I'm fine. What? Now it's just making me think of Virgil. Like from the foolishness. Foolishness, Dante. No, lame. No, I'm not. Maybe talk more like that. more in the manner of Virgil lame. No. You never played a fun pretend game with me ever once. Even Carcat does it sometimes, even if he does mean in a grumpy and inconsiderate, insincere way, but at least it's still fun. Yuck. Don't pollute my incoming data stream with his name or any sort of excremental language you pick up from his ilk. I see right through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid? Look how you go out your way to use words that have X's in them so that you can use your silly percent signs or use these absurd words that you can shoehorn into a 100 into, even if it's not strictly replacing lure. You are so transparent. I can tell you like to play games. Deep down you are a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games from so far away with this nose. You have no idea. If you're looking for a loophole through which you may extract confessions from me, you'll have to look elsewhere. See, what the hell? Nepeta, what did I say about that awful language? I won't stand for it, and you'll stop. Bro's more strict than me on swearing. No how. It's H-E double hockey sticks. Oops, sorry. You're fraternizing with these base classes have loosened your morals. Can't you see this? No, I don't care. They are fun, and I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else. Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. But that's why you're lucky to have me to look out for you. Because you don't know any better, and you can't fight the role the mother had in store for you. Ron, you're such a hypocrite. You pretend to be so high and mighty, but I know you're not, and I know you like games. Look at that silly little bow and arrow you always type. It's always there, you never forget. Why would you do that if it wasn't a playful fun thing? I'm so on to you. my bow and arrow are highly distinguished symbols. Lol, BS. Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts held in tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries. You suck at archery. No. Yes. No. Yes. No, I don't. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Have you even successfully fired an arrow? Like, actually got one to leave the bow? I think. We need to stop talking about archery. Nuh-uh. Yes. No. We will stop talking about archery. The topic is making me sweat. Ew, you're gross. So gross. No, you're the one who exercises distasteful practices. No, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. That's why you're lucky to have me keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you. You exterminate beautiful, innocent creatures by the hundreds. I can't condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are meant to be looked upon with admiration. But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That would be mean. I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory. I think your habits are unsavory. No, they're not. Yaha. You're wrong about me, Napair. I do like to play games, but you must be extremely important games with high stakes, not the kind played by translucent green wigglers who let loose an extreme excremental surge hard in their wriggling bottom diaper stubs. As it happens, I have arranged to play a game, just such a game tonight. Ari and I have a private engagement to be the co-leaders of the blue team. Oh yeah? Well, just perchance it happens that AC has a private and sneaky arrangement to play this game as well. And by a persnickety twist of fate, she will be on the red team with her other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games. Absolutely not. Absolutely. I forbid this. You will take your position on the blue team with me. Yeah, right. I will take my position in this funny pounce ball and tackle you. That's nonsense. You're nowhere even remotely within my proximity. That would be necessary to execute such a maneuver. Rolls her eyes almost as hard as she's rolling around in this really interesting smell. The thought of you fraternizing with and obeying those stink blood hooligans strikes me as scandal beyond measure. I'm afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden. Nuh-uh. Yes, you won't. No, I will. You won't. You can't stop me. I'm telling you not to. And you will be on my team. That's final. Blah. Quiet. Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you know you can't actually tell me what to do? It's not like you even have any special mind powers or telepathy or anything. No, I do not, and yet you will do as I say. Yes, well, we'll just see about that. Yes, we will. You will join on my team shortly. Stand by for further instruction. Hiss! You're angry and I appreciate that, but it doesn't matter. Discussion over. Sad face. Give Tavros the bad news. Don't join their team. They have some agency. Curls up in Tavros' lap. Okay, for the time being and for the sake of this fantasy scenario, I will pretend that my cat allergies aren't that bad. Takes a long nap and then wakes up and frowns because she has bad news. Oh no, is what I say about the news, not the nap. Tavros, I'm sorry I can't be on your team. I'm not allowed. Oh, that's okay. Then I guess he said no then. Yes, unfortunately. Wow, I'm so mad. It's probably for the best that you listen to him. I don't know, you think so? Well, if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played games with us before and something bad might have happened to you. Perhaps, but I still feel bad. I'll find another player. It's not a big deal. Good luck being on the blue team. Okay, thanks. You fondly recall your days of far more intense role-playing. It seemed like so long ago now. So long ago the RP started. Almost 5 years. Sorry, that's my own So anyway. Aside from a few unfortunate moments, it was a lot of fun. A few unfortunate moments. If you had to do it all over again, you suppose you would select Bear Company. Maybe this game you're playing tonight will rekindle some kind of that excitement. Unlike Tavros, I wouldn't change anything. I just hope that I wouldn't change the company. I just hope that I was as smart as I am now, and maybe fate can be changed. Tinkerbell? Some time ago. Flashback. You stand in your room on a healthy pair of legs in a plucky little outfit. You're a low-level boy Skylark, and you wield an inexpensive dagger lance. And weird, and a use of inexpensive instead of expensive. Most people just call it, cheap if it was, cheaper. Anyway, which is the closest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is compatible with your favorite class. You're about to play a popular game called Flop, which, unlike most games published by major developers, was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It's a title under the extreme role-playing genre, and playing it without caution can have some serious real-world consequences, but that's what makes it fun. When you activate Flop's Grub, the campaign program for tonight will begin. Team Charge will duel with Team Scorch as usual. This is going to be great. Contact fellow Team Charge member. A radio, my grub is laying now. I'll be ready soon. Cool, mine too. I don't know where Terezi is though. She's running late. Well, should we wait? No. I'll be here clouding her campaign for regardless. With or without her. Her loss if she doesn't make it. It'll give you a chance to gain some ground. Okay. You picked the tough class, Tavros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play till you reach a very high level, but I suppose it will be rewarding when you get there. Yeah, I think you're right, but it's the class I think is the most fun, and battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer. I couldn't agree more. You might be the only flop in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure hungry, but that's what makes being them all the more satisfying. Yeah, I guess. Remember, your car isn't going to pull any punches tonight. Don't fall for mind games. I'll be there to assist, of course. If you're in trouble, don't hesitate to ask for help. Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Aurelia. No problem. Hatch campaign. Your campaigns, gaming, flapstractions hatch out of their eggs. These comprise all the data and procedures you'll need for your adventure tonight. You disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both program and live interactions by your clouder, a member of Team Scourge. Whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario while your teammate does the same for the Scourge's other player. Go outside and begin adventure. You take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot, and anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps and work with your teammate to discover the objective of the quest. Find treasure and slay monsters. Your stat bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of every attribute for your character, including vitals. While these attributes in principle remain abstractions due to the fact that this is a stream role-playing, they will always relate in some way to your real life attributes as well. You gotta be careful out there. A little later. Oh, and Vriska's color looks a whole lot different now. I've put on high contrast. I'm gonna have to get used to everyone's colors again now. It's high contrast. Well, hey, Boy Sky, dummy, are you going to just stand there all night? Make your move, make your move, make your move. I just think the monsters are too strong. Sorry, but they don't seem appropriate for this campaign. Weak. Wiki week. Wiki, is that a real thing to say? Yes, your excellent excuse making is the weakest lame that ever short the coward bed. Roll your dice, make your move. Advance or abscond. I can't abscond, there's no absconding place. But absconding is what you do best. I ain't meant to cloud a scenario yet you could squawk out of in a blazing trail of clock beast feathers. You cannot hope to beat Tavros Nitram in the Skondoff. He is simply the best there is. That sounds flattering theoretically, but I don't think. Hey, pipe down, make your move. Advance or abscond, advance or abscond. Roll, Tavros, roll. Okay, hold on for one moment. I also might quickly take a break before continuing, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And with chips, so kind of gonna probably be technically a bit more of a pause. Since obviously hard to read and eat. So once again I'll be looking at the other stuff out of curiosity. I'm just curious to see what's like the first problem, the first thing the problem solve. It's funny, it always has like that face, like the oh my. Oh, there's a bunch of themes. Ah, there's that one. Oh yeah, right. It's wow. It's pretty cool, this one. I'm curious to see this one. This is like more low-key. Wait, I must have heard this at some point given it's in the Volume 5 one. Hi, God. I am the chip boy right now. So just kind of having a sort of break since I can't really read while eating. But at the moment, Taros is having some sort of role-playing game against Visca, and his teammate is Aurelia. Meanwhile, I'm just listening to some of the music. Oh, unreleased tracks? Oh, I would like to hear the Problem Soups theme. By making this Penumbra Phantasm, that's a hell of a one. I guess crash out time. Yes, you're crashing out. But that's a cool map of everything. I have your icon. Anyway, almost done, and then can get back into this. Crash out. Anyway, let's get back into this. Alright, hey, are you there? Hmm? Hey, Trezzy, I have a problem. No one can help you, Tavros. Okay. Time to decide. Where is everyone? Ah. The assassin won't. And funny enough, I've started to think more about, my technical version of William. Because I've never really introduced them. It'll be ironic. Your William dies and my William arrives. What does that have to do with your present cowardice? And what does that have to do with this Tavros? I don't know. Probably nothing. Probably nothing indeed. Are you going to roll? No, I can't. Why not? Because I was thinking about the numbers, and it's possible for there to be a favorable outcome no matter what the dice do. So you give up? Yeah, maybe. Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want to cheapskate me out of the bonuses like that? It's so thoughtless. Am I going to have to take matters into my own hands to make your move for you? I thought you couldn't use your powers. I mean, real life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules. But if you're not gonna break the rules and refuse, but you're gonna break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate that I have to come to this, but what can I do? Risk is evil. Tavros, have I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Why, if I didn't know better, I'd say I'm playing with Pooper Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tavros, to be like Pooper? Of course you do. What boy wouldn't want to be like Pooper, so dashing and brave? He is everything you're not. For one thing, he can fly. Do you want to fly, Tavros? Have you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take to the skies, Pooper? Ha ha ha. Oh, do you like that idea, Pooper? Yes, you do. I can feel in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad. Fly, Pooper, fly! Ha ha ha! Oh, no, Tavros! Adios, dear dumbass. Hey, G, just jumped me off a cliff with my brain and my legs. So now, and now they feel invisible. Well, I'm sure there's a better way to say that anyway. That's really all there is to report on the subject of me getting hurt. Hey, arsehole, stop playing games for girls. Back in the present. Alright. Yeah, that's when that conversation ended. Anyway, I guess time for a new conversation. Psst. Hey, brave leader. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? Can I join your team? Yes, I'm glad you asked, because there's a wide open slot for the most vile, backstabbing sociopath who ever lived. You really helped me out of jam by stepping forward. Vile, backstabbing sociopath? Carcat, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad describing what? Oh, personal AD or ad describing what you're looking for in a lady? Ha ha ha. More cagey, cutesy bullshit. Look like I'm not up to my lobe stem with that already, having to deal with Terezi. You both must be insufferable when you were a team. your opponents probably all just tried to commit self-die after a few minutes of putting up with your fangy, I think that's supposed to be fancy, grin drivel. That's probably how it all went down when the shot hit the thresher. That's not a bad guess, but man, Carcat, you sure giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm a twitching mummified bovine pulses in your direction. Becoming friends? What the fuck? We will never be friends, moron. Not even hate friends? No, more like twitchy eye projectile vomiting in utter disgust friends. Why, perforate my bone bulge with a calling fork. Yes, I'll take it. Get lost. Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on a team. I'm already on the blue team. Oh, really? Wait. Let me count out 8 of these things. Hold on. There, I am now an enormous tool forever. Yes, Saradi and I had an arrangement. We will be co-leaders. But really, I will be the leader. Shh, don't tell anyone. What do you think, Carcat? Can you take on 2 dangerous ladies at once? Yawn. Come on. Aren't you a little nervous that I will oppose you? You should be. No, you're just a run-of-the-mill little psycho girl. A troll kega a dozen. I'll be taking apart the blue team with brutal efficiency. You'll see. You've never played one of your dumb games with me, so you'll never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Just even think about using your mind control tricks on my players. And just don't think about... Sorry, messed up the... remember your troops. Psh, those days are far behind me. Anyway, I can't just control anybody. They've got to be impressionable, like you. You can't control me. Sure I can. I just choose not to. Yeah, okay. I find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking into your brain is like pointing through a smelly dumpster full of broken glass and razor blades and poop. Whatever, you don't even try it. I've got the better scored sister on my team, and if you break your truce, you'll have to answer to her. The funny thing is, she's always way better than you ever, even without any powers. Yeah, that's right. I know your whole story. You're always jealous she could manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. Haha, I can tell this burns you, and I can't even pour through your dumpster. Chalk up to another infuriating victory for gutter blood over aristocracy. Oh, what's that? Nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. You're probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Hey, look at me being the one to talk short about warp speed, then log off before you can reply. Bye, idiot. Oh, back so soon. Did your thumb slip on the button? I guess you can't get enough of me. You made me do that, and you know it. You ain't got nothing on me, and you can't prove short. Anyway, Cockcat, I just wanted to say, love her. Be the other asshole. You are now the other. Oh God. You decide that we probably stand to delay this guy's introduction a little longer. Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Anyone? Hurry! You switch to a vague tease of the final unseen troll in the nick of time. Yes, the water one. Actually, there's two we haven't seen. Because there's the other guy. Prop call. Go home. Wait, we haven't seen the other guy as well. I don't know his name yet, but I know he exists. You head back to your hive to get Blue Team's session started. It's been a while. You revisit the remains of your quaint rural hive. Your laundering and the small excavation sites you dug up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation. You haven't been here since the night of the accident. On that night, you found your calling. The voice of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to ruins you discovered not long before. You left so abruptly. You didn't even have time to bury your Lucius. But that's fine, because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Living bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary. begin session. You have an arrangement to begin the session as co-leader with one of the blue bloods. You understand this player intends to make a power grab and take sole possession of the leadership role. Such subterfuge is typical of their cast, but you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that leadership role is essentially meaningless aside from offering this distinction of being the first player to enter. You also understand that entering the game second was always your intention. Connect to the server player. Basically what's going on, guys, well, all the trolls are, connecting to their version of Spub, which is Scrub, if I recall correctly. And there's like a caste system because different bloods mean like red's the lowest and like fuchsia is like the highest, which is basically pink, so it's basically like red, orange, yellow, green, different green, blue, different blue, purple, another purple, and then, basically pink. I probably missed some because there's 12. But yeah, that's the basic gist. You have a server player connect to you, someone you personally selected for a role. The devices required for entry are deployed. The kernel sprite awaits prototyping, but unlike all 11 other players, your dead Lucius is not available. You have to use something else. Tier 1 prototype. Froghead? Prototyping with the Froghead before entering the medium would prove to be critical for later success. Just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You're long since stopped questioning them or doubting the future significance or even spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration. And if the frog is a universe, I bet that's probably gonna be a really important kernel sprite. Compelling your non-paused server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis and ability greatly magnified through your calling would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. Your server player simply watched in mystification. The pet is like, frog? She really has no idea what the hell's going on. Enter. Yeah, basically, there is blood racism. Like, blue bloods are like royalty, like, the blue, purple, you know, all that is like high blood. And like, red, orange, yellow, and green are like lower bloods. So green is actually kind of right in the middle, so it's kind of like middle class. But I have the benefit of not being so technically low blood, but yeah. Oh, I need to bring up the the things. If I can get an easy list. Or an easy. Here we are. Basically, once you start reaching like blue, like that's like the like higher classes. So it starts off with rust, then bronze, then gold, lime, olive, jade, teal, cobalt, indigo, purple, violet, and then fuchsia. And basically, also, another thing is that if you're high blood, you live a longer time, but the low bloods don't really live long. So yeah. Anyway, little thing in the caste system. Little lesson in the caste system. You enter the medium. Taking your place is the land of quartz and melody as the maid of time. Meanwhile, your client player has been exploring another world. The blue blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated via alchemy at this stage of the game. It costs too much grit, a detail which this player has not been aware of. The player would have to process to progress to the second game of their own world. Arrive through the gate above your hive and deliver it in person. Facilitating this delivery was enough. One of the reasons why it was so important for you to enter second. Meanwhile, the pair just watch Frog. Frog. Your server players' confusion is only in part due to learning the ropes of a new game. There's a more significant reason for her befuddlement. While she followed your advice and went through the simple motions of game setup, at no point were you visible on her monitor. She saw your damaged hive, she saw the Alchema and other devices she deployed. She saw the strange computing device on the floor, bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. She even saw a great big stone frog head fly through the air all by itself and become the frog sprite. And though she would ask why, and you would always delay the answer, the fact remained she couldn't see you. Tier 2 prototype. She couldn't see you up until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping, because you were dead all along. Frog area. We are all completely blown away by the stunning revelation. Wow, dead? Really? Like a ghost? Huh? I thought there was something strange about her, but I was like, probably nothing, but I guess it's a ghost, okay. Well, dead, but now a ghost. Or something. Ghost frog kernel sprite. Interrogate frog girl. Alrighty, I can see you. That is you, right? Yes. Why are you floating? The floating frog all of a sudden. I'm dead. My spirit merged with the frog sprite. Wow, dead, really? Like a ghost. Huh. I hope this doesn't make me sound dumb. But I'm completely blown away by that stunning revelation. You don't sound dumb. Ooh, how did you die? I ignored the advice of a friend and made some bad choices. Rumples up her nose in perplexment at AA's really vague and spooky answer. But actually that's good because I kinda think I don't Oh no, it's making me sad to think about. Okay. Nepeta, can you please keep this a secret? Yes, I promise. I won't tell anyone about it. And my promise, I mean promise, just so you know I'm serious. Thank you, Ribbit. Whoops. Be the huge beach. Blah blah. Okay. And to name, hi Vriska. Your name is Vriska Serkint. You are a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You have persisted with the habit even in spite of your accident. But then again, you don't have much choice. Your Lucius is very hungry all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You crowd campaigns for teams of floppers, utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of your impressionable. Your victory supply with treasure, experience points, and spider food. You're something of a apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on Alternia. You are fascinated by the end of the world scenarios and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You are drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer. Dark prognosticus? Dimentio? Particularly in gaming qualities. Your abilities is this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit of bordering on fetishistic. And with each one you destroy, you add to your insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tag is arachnid's grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit over dramatic. What will you do? Check out cool drawing on the wall. Yeah. You drew your own role-playing character for fun, as many floppers are prone to do. She is the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her. Your wish has been granted. Probably as a special boon for you being so great at everything. Her name is Marquise Spinderet Mindfang, scourge of the land dwellers and the sea dwellers alike, and worse nightmare to silly boylocks everywhere. She has accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any of the Paycoat Sea Griff classed ever. She gained all the levels of them. Yeah. Proceed to computer. You have a lot to do, so many irons in the fire. Ow! Lousy dice. You just can never seem to go anywhere in your hive without stepping on an errand D4. Pointy little bastards. It's just your bad luck, you guess. You have such terrible luck ever since your accident. And it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough. As you were saying, so many irons in the fire, such a tangled web. It is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight is a big night. You have a lot of mailing to catch up on tonight. Bugging and fussing and mailing. Take dice. It's the important dice. You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled fluorite octet. It consists of 8d8 plundered from a ghost ship during bless me, during a particularly challenging campaign. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of gamble gants. During the deadly marauders with the passion for chance. They all died off though. Took too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you couldn't make a good roll to save your life. Gotta do something about this awful luck. Gotta catch a break. When you get worked up about stuff you put eights in places that don't really make a lot of sense photonically, begin melling, fussing, and time to get this show on the road. There's so many people to mail with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. Doesn't she realize how rude it is to meddle? You fuss with her mailing later. Oh, him. You thought he wanted his hands of you. He washed his hands of you. Strange timing that is bugging you tonight after so long without a peep from him. Deal with this guy. Yeah, I'm planning to, read 200 pages. Only done 50 so far. And it's the first time of goddamn Doc Scratch. Hello. Hello. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? This isn't the last time we will ever talk. Still sticking with the white text, I see. So smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I loved highlighting it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for super extra handicapped dumb people. Like opening a present, finding out what obnoxious thing the mysterious tool typed. What is it? A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about the events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future and will affect how you behave in response. These events will just be as important as those preceding it. I have gone to great lengths, you see. You didn't exploit me. You're just a paid douche with a bad temper who likes to play games. And all I did was humor you. I did exploit you very, very thoroughly. It was easy. So full of yourself. Have I ever lost a game? Don't change the subject. What subject are you referring to? I'm going to log off in a big huff and you'll have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you log me back on out of petty douchey spite. And then we can go back to never ever talking, because man, that was heaven when it was like that. There's no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I've given you your transgression very little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds falling in your favor again. This may be essential if you are to succeed on your journey. Slow down, man. I'm just wearing out so many pens, taking all these important notes. Fuck you for ruining all my good note-taking pens and giving me terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand. Incredible, the risks you take with your scorn, but of course it was your unpleasant, simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious and predictable, like an insect. If you turn a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You are in fact a waste of my talents, a primitive expedient. Bletch, what a snob. You're worse than my meddler metal friend. I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I never understand it. I thought you said you would be brief. I'll say one last thing, though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will be neither possible or necessary for you to fathom. There nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you will live long enough to see it. I am not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Goodbye. Zzz. Bye, arsehole. Bump. More hollow comebacks. As hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of those dumb black gloves. What use is all that attitude against a guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing. You can't even work up the energy to smash this stupid thing. Maybe you could stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a metal friend. Enjoy meddling. What? Just wanted to know, is your Lucius dead yet? Huh? What kind of question is that? Is that a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? No. Cahoots, I say. You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking because mine's dead. What? Oh no. How did that happen? It was her time. Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if I was you. No, there was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with another. When a virgin mother grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this. She was so cool. You had the coolest Lucius of anyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday. Maybe you still can. Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess that's not so bad a consolating prize. Seeing a big, dead, cool mother grub. Wow. You're so lucky. My Lucius sucks. Haha. Why didn't you ask if she's dead anyway? Do you know something? They are all dying or going to soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we are about to play. If a preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning, but from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere. Okay, I don't really get that. So, you can just go ahead, think I'm some dumb, flighty broad again. I wasn't going to say that. You know, I don't think even I really understand why I just said, so never mind. Now you have me a little worried. Man, I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. Having someone died besides yours. And, you know hers, I guess. Yes, a few. Carcat thinks it's his fault. He believes his action triggered a inauspicious chain reaction. You mean a curse? Sure. Wow, between his curse and my shorty luck, we are so screwed. I'm not surprised to see you endure his paranoia without hesitation, but I was attempting to illustrate a point in bringing it up. Ooh, there goes one sailing over the idiots. Go ahead. Okay, lay it on me. These events are never regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they will ultimately serve an important purpose. The curse had nothing to do with it, and Carcat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction. And your bad luck is in the same way, I believe, anyway. Okay. What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you'd step on a few less hard triangles? Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. So I have a messy room. Big deal. My luck fucking blows. It's got nothing to do with it, and you just don't even know. Meddler, why you so meddly, Miss Melsom, Miss Fussy Fangs? Because you're dangerous. No way, I'm fine. Why don't you can it? Every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Maybe even the most important sometimes. But it just means there's gotta be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then her. Everyone has an important job. Okay, so you're spying on me. Kinda creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. Or if you're so high and mighty and think you're so great, maybe you could, oh, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things. That won't work. If I try to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy instead of merely as a nuisance. And what good would that do? So I'm afraid, Miss Fussy Fangs, it must be. Okay, great, fine. I'm going to check out my Lucius now, but I'm starting to think you're full of shit, and I'm quite sure she'll be quite fine. You're right. Anything can happen, I guess. But just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance. Man, why didn't I just get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Let you sneak that stinking little ninja quip in there? So mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend. Check on Lucius. You go down like 50 million stairs to a nest below. You wonder if any other kind of planet has such a high maintenance Lucius. You doubt it. You pass by one of your completed doomsday devices. You promised you build it for a especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy. It in return for collusion during your campaigns. I guess it kinda looks like a babe, by God. I was gonna say it looks like some weird prison thing. Like, like, I don't know, it's interesting. Some guy you're in cahoots with, you guess none of it matter now, though. It was tough to build and it isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. He can be taped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you doubt it. Big old Lucius. See, look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. Guess you're relieved? Yes, of course. Ooh, why wouldn't you be? It would be devastating if anything happened to your dear sweet custodian. And once again, immediate. Here it comes. No. Okay. What the heck? Thank God it's all censored. I guess there's no more delaying this guy's introduction anymore. As long as we're in the neighborhood. Enter name. Your name is Equestrius Zanhack. Like Equestrius? Kind of like Equestrius, which I believe has to do something with like horses. Like how I need to hear how I say his name. Anyway, I'm just probably gonna refer to them by their last name. That might be easier. Zach. You love being strong. You're so strong. You would surely be the class of the elite legion of ruffian annihilators. And while such a calling would be quite honourable, you prefer to join the ranks of the Eradicators, perhaps the most noble echelon the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. You have not even successfully fired a single arrow. Wait, I was like playing like, this is a bit of a weird tangent to take now, but I was playing like on VRChat like a fantasy thing, and there was a fantasy tycoon, and there was one button that cost 100 million acquire, and it was just a single arrow. I wonder if that turns out to be a homestuck reference. Anyway, side tangent aside, every time you try, you break the bar. You're simply too strong. You've broken so many bars. It has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces painted in the oldest and most respected Alternatian traditions of nude muscle beast portraits that are also luckily censored. These striking depictions of an exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of your purest physical ideal that must be sought out by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured nose at such stunning material, it makes you furious. I don't know about the material. It seems a bit. I have to agree with the so-called lesser bloods. And my blood is red, so quite literally, my blood is like close to, rust blood, so. Low cost for life. Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage, it can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode and beat the short out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's testicle. I just read that. Oh my lord. And with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exception to lewd language unbefitting of blue bloods. What will you do? Check on Lucius. Loon. Because that is definitely supposed to be weird. Now, where did that cabin excuse for a custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like that. Probably off someone nursing his bruises. You swear the old boy is made of glass. You're starting to get aggravated. Arthur, where are you? Oh, there he is. He's just preparing an ice cold glass of nutritious Lucius milk for you. With the thick, foamy head on it, just the way you like it. You cannot hope to beat Arthur in a butt laugh. He is simply the best there is. Thank Arthur. Now, Arthur, thank God we're not near this goddamn crazy boy. Pat, pat. You accept the frosty beverage and give the good fellow a grateful pat as gently as possible. Bruce. Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach. Drink Lucius milk. Shatter. Lucius milk is the secret to being strong. Actually isn't. You like to think that though. The truth is that you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest Lucius species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops, there goes the glass as usual. Hiss. And as usual, it sends you into a rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates. Go do something to calm yourself down. Let off some steam. Equip a bar. Equip up? Okay, that seems to be a typo. I don't know. You mean equip? Ah, it's a purposeful typo. Yeah, and probably to fit the, like, a question, whatever. I'm probably just gonna end up calling him goddamn Equestrius, even though it's like it doesn't have a T in his name. A little archery practice ought to cool you off. But of course, the piece of short snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, you feel the feel of the brill would giving way under the astonishing might of your mangers, starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your 1.5 bovine specimens, which is pretty much useless. Yes, they do have zodiacs on their shirt, Scott. They all have different zodiacs. You also keep a plain old bow kind specibus in the event that you are able to fire an arrow someday. Because a boy can dream, right? But for more practical purposes, you keep a this kind card on hand. You stow them all in your Strife portfolio. Remember the Strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything. Answer. You proceed to have a conversation we read on not long ago. It mostly went like this. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Good time. Uh-huh, yeah, nuh-uh, yeah, nuh-uh, yeah. But when it was all said and done, you're quite sure you're convinced your good friend to stay on the right team. Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no. Not the team was full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps calm you down. Maybe you will talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason. Though it's not exactly right to call him a friend since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is exactly the same as the word for enemy. Talk to friend/enemy. Have I ever told you what a reprehensible disgrace you are? Haha, fuck yeah. Only every motherfucking day, bro. I'm not in a good mood. There are a few things I like to get off my chest. Motherfucking spill it. Don't be all keeping that short ball up like a fucking all shaked up ball of Fago. Fuck, dog, I'm thirsty. I'm down to my last ball and I don't fucking know if I can get any more in this motherfucking magic land, so I don't know. Why do you appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you with your revolting language and your sense of decorum at such breathtaking odds with the richness and perfection of your blood. I just hate you so much. that's cool. I can't be making not everybody happy all the time. If we ever met, I could bake you a fucking pie and we could chill and maybe be better bros that way. And the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood with your bottled fizzy sugar and sulfuric toxins maddening, you will stop. Well, I will? How do you know that? No, you don't understand. It's not a prediction. It's an order. I command you to stop. Alright, brother. You motherfucking got it. What? Are you serious? Yeah, I mean, you gotta show some faith in your friends, 'cause they're all the ones who are being to look out for you. So fuck if you say I'm not doing the short right, then what the motherfuck do I know? No, this is unacceptable. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line and I'm sorry. I have no right to talk to you like that or tell you what you can do. Oh, no worries. It was not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am lesser than you and inferior. Haha, okay. Don't you understand that you're better than me? Can you please act like it? That's not a command, it's just a polite request, I guess. Okay, I can try, but man, I don't know if I know how to be like a better motherfucker than any other motherfucker. Look, it isn't that difficult. Try to be cognizant of your desires and needs and attempt to regard those around you as a simple vehicle meant to bring about your gratification. Wow, what? What are you doing? Right now, it sounds as if you've begun playing with the red team. Is this true? Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm all up in the fucking short of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked an imp on the head with a club. And then a little later I scared one with a horn. Good. This is good. It really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume these were lesser beings toiling in the lower ranks of some hierarchy. Oh yeah, they were underlings. And there was some subjugation involved for fucking sure. But now we kind of settle down and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope actually. I like them. Okay, it pleases me considerably less to hear things like that. But I've already stated I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will control myself. Oh sure bro, I don't want to be all like disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother fucking shape his short up? If I can make you smile, I'd be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of. Honk, honk, honk. Would it be too much to ask for you maybe to boss me around a little? You mean like role playing? If it would help to couch it in those terms, then yeah, I guess so. But that's especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional. I'll try, but I'm not much fucking any good at it, I think. Just say anything as long as it's authoritative. Okay, hey you, don't go near the motherfucking ocean, cause I all told you not to a bunch of times. Sure is straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my harsh on about it. Decent. I don't live near the ocean though, so it's hard to immerse myself in the scenario. Alright, well, what you all not supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to? I do so many bad things, just awful things. I am incredibly impotent, and a superior needs to put me in my place. Okay, well, don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro. Yes, that's good. Like that. Cut that shit out. I'm so all meaning this. Haha. Excellent. Tell me this, high blood. I've been roughhousing a little too hard lately. Jesus, this man. I made a bit of a mess, and anyone in the position of authority would surely be cross about it, I'm guessing. Cross. If I read a little bit further, I would figure it out. Oh. What do you make of it, this wretched misbehavior? Fuck, man, I'm so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. Fuck, it's all like moving my mouth and the wicked noise is coming out in the frontiest way possible. And it's going at your direction, 'cause that's the direction to fucking be angry at. Yes, so good. I am presently whipping into a state of contrition. And welcome, Graphis full-time, welcome. Well, technically this is just my voice, but also I'm kind of modifying to do the characters, but you know, this is my voice, our character. Anyway, I'm the thing of our class disparity, but I'm starting to perspire again, so it's best we stop. Thank you for indulging me. Haha, no problem, bro. It'd be cool all up and motherfucking open up a little bit with each other. As I said earlier, God, you know, 200 pages. It's been 20 pages since you last asked me. I haven't gotten that much. Like, bros. Is there stuff you want to get off your chest, dude? Like, say I'm fucking here for motherfucker. Kinda like a miracle. How it's always there. It never goes away, you know. No. But I compared the sentiment. I have lots of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate if you listen. And if someone else would listen. Yes, I am aware of your ADHD. But it was literally 20 pages ago. Sure. Honestly, I'm confused by the social order. Man, me too. I don't know what colors what, so I don't bother with this thinking on that motherfucker. "20 is not that long ago." Just for reference, guys. See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome, whereas a member of the most abject verminous bloodline of all? Yes, I'm aware. You can only to 5. I thought it was 4, but I guess 1 increase. Can conduct himself with such grace and process nothing but admirable mannerisms. I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I've gone mad to form such a pact with her. Wow, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she? I shouldn't be talking about this. You're the enemy. Be in cahoots with Aquarius. Cahoots! Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break since I'm out of water. So be right back. I am back. And with some snacks. Chan will make it inconvenient to read for a minute. No, I'm fine enough. I'm on 222. I'm gonna check out more of the music while I just, snack. Blue Noir. Like Jack Noir? Oh. And hi God. This is pretty curvy. Oh, it's literally Jack Noir ballad. Interesting song. An Atari Fox song. And Cahoots just remind me of Kahoot for some reason, the quiz thing. But then again, the word probably, comes from that word. Hang on, things I can look at while finishing. Okay. There's a lot of stuff in that. In problem sleep. Anyway. Let's get back to it. Aqueous. I guess that's how it's said. Aqueous. Makes it real easy. Thanks, Vriska. You actually did something useful for me. What? Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now. How many? So many. All the losers, all of them. Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility. Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm. No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wrigglers. Psh, I know. I know you never make jokes. I was being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic. Duh. That's because you're a little worse than me. The fuck I am. Anyway, hey. Did you finish Iridia's presents yet? I'm about to fuss with her and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're gonna make a liar out of me. It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly. Great, thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you. I am happy to help, but I don't understand why you intend on gratifying that worthless peasant. Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business, man. Quick you're prying, always fidgeting and poking and prying. Fine. Then let us proceed with the plan in a curt and professional manner. Agreed. So, just to review, we will let Iridia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Sykes and usurp his power. Yes. Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. I guess it's pretty quaint. Anyway, she'll make her little power grab, and then we will both step in and usurp her as co-leaders, right? That's the plan. Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the two highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shorty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good? Yes, we are in absolute agreement. Yes, 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 yes! Stop. Great! What a great team we are. Hey, you won't be planning anything sneaky, would you? No, don't be absurd, are you? What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting. Okay. Perfect. We have the perfect plan and no one is plying any sort of double crossings or backstabbery or anything like that. I feel like one of them might be planning the backstab, probably there are no something in this up the sleeve. Not tricks. I'm missing this metaphor. Okay. Also, I don't have sleeves. I am as transparent as can be, and my word is bond. I know, don't worry, dude. I just trust you completely. You know I can feel you trying to read my mind. Bullshit. Probably just another one of your many daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk? Get out of my head, it's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you. Oh God, don't you dare. Robo slap. Go check on Ray's present. You delve deep into your hive where you store many of your robotic projects. The lead doubles as the cage arena where you bow them. Under the top is the completed gift. You, of course, have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double cross your accomplice. Never mind. Equius is doing double crossing. Just as you assume she has plans to double cross you, you assume she is assuming the same of you. Business as usual for blue bloods. You will deliver to Aurelia yourself to gain her favor, and then double cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating, strangely tilling even, but in the end, class order will be restored. Remove top. Oh, but it's a blue blood version. Oh, oh, this might be bad. You reveal her sparkling new chassis. You have paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She is perfect. You don't know what to make of your feelings, of the feelings she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity, exquisite, delectable depravity. Jesus. He is strange. I mean, I can technically understand going for robot girls, but the way he's going about it, Quesius is quite strange. Why Aradia? It appears the red glass of your eyes has caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their purges. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine the scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. But worry not, your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You have given her a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant for. Jesus. No one is beyond redemption. This guy is gosh darn literal goddamn really the blood racist. Racism for blood. Jeez. Be grateful, dear Arya. For the first time in your measly life, you have met a man with true compassion. Oh my. And just what you think you're looking at. Keep your cold, mechanical judgment to yourself. As if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? That is a smart mouth you have. That's the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination. Example. Goodbye, robot. Robosplode. Oh. The Doomsday device has been activated. The Catinative Doomsday dice cascade is unfortunately activated. What is this? For William. Starting from this page. It's like a whole bunch of problem solve stuff. Oh. Gosh darn. Is that a man or a woman? I could not tell. Hopefully. It being cartoonish. You know. Won't. You know, Twitch and YouTube won't get mad. But I think this is the relevant page. Yes, Doomsday equals boom. Sierra would be proud. Strike back at the Midnight Crew, being awesome dice-based technology. You've pushed to the limit by a Lucretius Midnight Crew. You have no hope of defeating those felons unless you resort to measures of desperation. So, this is something of like problem solve. Okay, so there's like a whole bunch of math to it. So I'm not gonna read all this goddamn math. And it somehow rolled a 1. Not really doing anything. To problem suit team. Anyway, let's see what it does here. The lousy thing breaks. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievably showy this doomsday device is. Oh, that's anti-kite. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It's gonna fall at least. I figured it would probably fall. Snap. Oh, yeah, there goes the spider. Spider is dead. Poor spider friend. And Arthur! No! Moments earlier. Goddamn dead. Mel with Terezi. It looks like tonight we will have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we will play a game together. For the first time in, I don't even know, forever. The truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore. And stopping the endless cycle of revenge. And above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everyone? No, of course, you can't see that. What am I saying? It's hard to believe you with all the lying you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving a radio present that will make her free feel all better finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Phew, totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean smell. I don't know why you're bothering trying to help her. She won't care. What if it was you did to her? I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Man, why can't you just cut me some slack for once? It's not like I ever did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you have only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in the bargain. I know, and actually I never got the chance to thank you. Your sarcasm really stings when here I am just trying to be nice to you. Okay, I guess I deserve it. I'm serious though, but I don't expect you to get that. Fine, be that way, but you shouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed Terezi Pyrope, you were forked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy. We were supposed to be like a vigilante duo dispensing justice. And you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider. But instead, you just fed her everyone. And lied and lied and lied. Yeah, those were the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regrets. But it was still a lot of fun watching you dismantle huge teams of floppers with nothing but politics and head games without using any special powers. Wow. Meh. Come on. What do I have to do here? I don't know. If you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. Because even though you got all these high fluting morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no changing your ways for good, and one day you're going to flail that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into and fall face first into the shore again. And you're going to do something terrible to save someone and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust, and you'll try and try and try, and you'll see how hard it is. You'll see. I doubt it. You'll see. I'm whispering that and echoing it ominously. You'll see, you'll see. E. Oh, well, you can't. Can it spark it? Ha ha ha. Well, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? And then another one. And now something that sounds like an avalanche. But if I had to guess, I would say it was probably two explosions and then avalanche. That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I'll go outside and look. Okay. Try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything. That'd be awful. You got it. And much earlier than that. Flashback. Terezi can see. How is he? Okay, he can't walk though. Probably never will. Maybe he could be fixed with robo prosthetics. If you didn't mind getting help from, no, neither he or I should ever have anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake, no offense. That's okay. I'm a little too teal for their taste anyway. I don't see why they lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It's end badly. You should let me handle it. I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She tried, it doesn't work. I know, but trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get you. This is really tricky, just let me deal with it. But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him. I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing. Yeah. Who was he anyway? Pretty sure it was Friska's friend. What was he doing there? Watching us? Who knows? He's not really her friend though. You should see how he talks about her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's playing her. But then I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with it. I guess so. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing though. It's like she wins even if you get her back. Don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me. And hi, Jeff. Welcome. I guess our gaming days are over then. Off for at least. Yep, I'm pretty much done with her. You got high. Interesting. I'm kinda reading Homestuck. It's probably best you listen to the advice of your friend, and yet the voices are as lucid as ever. The urge to make her pay. Make her pay. Yeah. I guess you still feel it. I'm currently not certain where God is. Go brrr. It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to sell scores. But if she has to face her victims again, maybe she finally learned to feel remorse. Oh, Fisker's gonna pay. Answer white text guy. Yeah, FNAF very interesting. Well, I'm surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about. I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it. I don't know. I guess I'll just curl up into a little ball and cry and hope they go away. Is that what you want to hear, you sick fork? Are you going to kill her? Who? Your friend, the one who summoned the spirits. Right, I guess you did some yelling. Will that make them go away? Does it matter? She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself. I don't have to do short. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them. And what's happening, God? It's ghosts. And Visca's talking to Doc Scratch. No, they are terrifying you. There's one thing to do. Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal. That's not how I work. Okay. Oh, really? Well, you seem pretty excited about killing Tavros, too. And you even helped, so I guess you know how you work after all. Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him, remember? I know I did. I still do, I guess. I don't know. But I was never going to kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess. These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose. They were serving a very important purpose. Yeah, okay, you're getting off on talking to a little girl into killing her body sure is important. Loser. Again, I didn't talk you into anything, nor am I doing so now. You were and are going to do this regardless. I am only ever placed myself into positions of tangential involvement with events that will bring about my employer's entry into the universe. Some could call me the G-Man, but I'm not the G-Man. I am also worse than the G-Man because one is G-Man, cool, and Doc Scratch is Dr. Goddamn Disrespect. Which is a very, obscure, well, relatively obscure reference. Well, only a reference that those who know would understand. I oversee the events as they take place and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary. And also G-Man was 2000, well actually, 1998 for his first appearance, then, more so in, 2004. I'm beginning to think you really believe that. So delusional. You're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile BS. The omniscients have no need for beliefs and no room for delusion. Ha ha ha. You are the dumbest omniscient person I've ever met. Sure, you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know. That's true. But the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They are the pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen, and which will require my influence. You could say unforeseen consequences. Anyway, each dark pocket in time will be filled by wonder why I waste this nuisance on you. Because you need me to add more excellent lies to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story. I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during our various matches I can tell you what my moves will be in advance and still win? Yeah, but I'm getting closer to being you, you'll see. Look at that, the short amount of time I've reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I will go. But maybe you're right. Maybe you are a person with free will, and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting. Make her pay. Anyway, time for more longer break. For the fact that is the dinner time. So yeah, time for dinner. Then still about 100 more pages to go when I return. Anyway, in 45-minute estimate, so might just be easier to, yeah, from 25, that'd be 10 past 9. Its hopeful estimates 9 o'clock. Anyway, I'll be back. Then we'll continue. Lots of talking in general. Anyway, Jeff. Anyway, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Hi, Jeff. I'm guessing God's had one of his infamous falling asleep. Anyway, make her pay. That's what I'm up to. Of course, he's right. Not much point in living with these moaning spooks just despite some guy you don't give a short about. But how to go about it? Can't control her. It'll be difficult to manipulate the mind of the psychically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Teresa, you forget about. What about that guy? Nah, her, nope. Not him either. Ah, this guy. Fortunately, you can only control him half the time. Then again, that should be all the time you need. Alrighty, what? Nice trick with all the ghosts and all. Man, you got me playing good. I'd rather not talk to you. And hi, God. Welcome. Again. Fair enough. Just wanted to say sorry, that's all. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Yeah, I know, I'll make it up someday, don't worry. Anyway, hey, guess what? I've got a message for you from your boyfriend. He's outside your hide right now, not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Okay, I'm just the messenger. If you want to risk missing him, then suit yourself later. It must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making trip all the way here from his hive stem. Oh. Solix. You good, buddy? Solix? Alright, yeah. He's not doing too good. Arrivederci. Mergidor. Be the white text guy. You try to be the white text guy, but you fail. To be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as Doc Scratch. He is an officer of the indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He has worked at this task for many centuries, and he will continue till the great undoing. He's also a goddamn kind of, a pedophile, but, we'll get to that. Because he literally only talks to female characters, and they're all goddamn, like 13 at this point in the story. Anyway, side tangent aside, and my joke earlier calling him Dr. Respect, not respect, disrespect. Even butchering my own joke now, because I can't 2 words right. English is hard. Curse you, Lord English, for making an annoying language. Anyway, Scratch is Alternatia's first guardian. Every planet designed for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect and facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. A first guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique circuitous origin through the knots of paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with the host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. What will he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch. What's he up to now? Hard to say since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do, neither the omnipotent kind nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in the game. He's playing with some wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches are no contest, but she has been getting closer and closer to being him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainly, there is quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient. Tap, 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 tap. What's this? It appears someone is contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is this youngster able to relay an unsolicited message? He doesn't even have an account name. Hey, white text guy, I have a tip for you. How were you able to contact me? Never mind, I figured it out instantly. Really? Yes, through my limitless intellect, occasionally I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying. Okay. That's neat, I guess. You asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the sources of my messages. He then established a relay for your messages to reach this source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend who you believe to be dead. Our mutual friend Gordon is goddamn going out again. Oh my god, white text guy, shut up. I'm trying to give you a message here. I have a name. It is not white text guy. Oh, what is it? I'm not going to tell you my name, but if you wish, you can refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake. You are so weird. Why would I do that? It's perfectly in keeping with the habit which you will develop in the future. I doubt it. Why? Sounds kinda silly and frivolous. Blah, why do you keep drawing derailing me? That was a hard one to read. You're right, Solix is working with me and we have important business for you to consider. Wait, you said you believe our friend is dead? Is she not? Yes, I said you believe she is dead, and soon you will believe she is not. Both statements are true, and yet each exhibits a trace of falsehood. Wow, why did I even bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She's got to deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you just help me get revenge so we can call it a night? Why would I involve myself in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end. because you want to when you hear what I have to say. I doubt it. Haven't you wondered how she can come close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet with your shiny white super brain. It's disturbing, but sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. It feels a bit like dark water sloshing about the cavity in my head. What do you know of this? She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately she used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games. But she told me about it. She tells me a lot of stuff like that, probably to rub it in my face. But she never risks telling you. What advantage is this? Hold on. I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second. I thought you were hers. Orchestrate demise of the wicked. She went too far this time, and she knows it. She's got paid. Justice is long overdue. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It will take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. It's the waste of your talents. Contact partner in crime. Hey, Vriska, anything to say? No. About what? About killing her after you said you wouldn't. Oh, that! I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up and I'm completely horrible in every way. I feel so awful, you know. Here I am, banging my head against the desk right now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? Not really. What do you want from me? I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you can say to do it. I sort of hope there's something though. You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Fisker. Single-handedly taking out team charge like that. No more competition from low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you going to do, Pyro? I was probably just going to kill you. Ha ha ha. You mean from your tree with all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers do tree girls have? Swinging from vines and stuff? My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes though. Yeah, anyway, you'll be dead in a couple minutes. Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast, sure. If you don't believe me, why don't you consult with your little advantage? It seems to have all the answers. I don't need to do that to know you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're gonna. Anyway, addiction is a powerful thing. See ya. Consult Lil Advantage. She can't be serious. What could possibly lead to your demise in a minutes? What could it possibly be? You consult with your magic cue ball, an extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt, and one of the many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the green moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. Is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. This is just the one Jade has. Like it was, in a box, like, oh yeah, I'm pretty certain. It is said to make predictions. Oh, I wrote it. Unfortunately, it lacks a pore on the surface allow you to view the prediction. Oh, I think I already had that too. So, why? Who could say where predictions were accurate? It would require someone with X-ray vision, or just maybe someone with vision eightfold. You channel your powerful eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle. Should you be worried about Terezi's threat? Yes. Inform Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb. Oh, what? She has what? Oh, he's mad. He's mad. Okay, little boy, fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How is that gonna happen? How? I will explode in your face. Oh. Yeah, that might be... Boom! Yeah, that's how she loses an arm and an eye. But how does Teresi lose her eye, like her vision? In the aftermath of the more recent misfortune, yes, we'll see that later. One retrieves his dead custodian from the rubble below, another finds her struggling to survive. Yes, you gotta put her down. The question is, do you have the luck to get it done? With sufficient roll even quantifies good luck in this case? You don't know. Roll. Maybe the dead girl is on to something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. Seven of the Thorite Octet land, narrowing the field down from the 488. One tumbles through the air. It will decide among the 8 remaining techniques. Guillotine de la Marquise. Hopefully I am saying that right. Slosh. Revere Spider-Mom. Oh. Yeah. That's collapsing. Oh god. Your mercy killing triggers are not avalanche. More run luck. What's her deal? What's your deal? What do you mean? Did you just zap Aqueous into the game? His hive disappeared. Are you not happy about that? Hell no. I'm supposed to get your surprise present from him. That he was keeping for me, but only temporarily. And then we were going to jump in the game together as co-leaders, remember? You are about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with that plan wouldn't have made sense. We certainly don't need 2 dead players. But, you knew this was going to happen. You were planning it all along. You were planning all this. I know a schemer when I see one. Yes, it was the plan. It had to go this way. No. It had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you the present I convinced him to make for you. It wouldn't have got made if it weren't for me. And then you could have had a body again and everything would be fine. Then we could go back to being friends again. Were we ever really friends? Yeah. I don't know, I felt like we were, even if you didn't think so. I guess I'm not good at acting like a friend or saying stuff like, hey friend, you're my friend. It doesn't really occur to me. But we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Bath. More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it. You're dead and spooky. Ribbit. Huh? Okay. Haha, pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool, you can ribbit if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So what now? I guess you and Equius co-lead since he managed to usurp me? That cunning bastard. I guess I'll follow you into the game instead. Fine by me. I'll follow you guys. Just give me orders, boss. No, you're not on the blue team. Oh, what the fuck? You're never going to be. I get it. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it. Merdio. You got me pretty good. Well played. It's not revenge. You always were supposed to be on the red team. And my voice is starting to die. You'll believe me later. When you wake up. Well, load of short. You've been plotting your revenge since day one, and I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you. I never thought about revenge at all. But why not? I killed you. I don't care. It's so infuriating. Why can't you just hate me? It would be a lot easier that way. or at least feel bothered or annoyed or something. God. Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it to a bloody pulp here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. Look at that. More nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Why not just, well, open the floodgates and paint my whole hive with this oh so invisible saline swirl, because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for the both of us, you miserable soulless witch. I hate you. Alright, hate you. Hate. I only regret killing you 'cause it made you so boring. Just going goddamn mannequin like, I hate you. Sorry. I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk. They need you though. And it's where you need to be. Carcat will be in touch with you soon. Oh God. I can't wait for that conversation. Also, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be a consolation? It's more fake, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team. Fuck your convincing. Fuck Equus double dealing and stupid muscle beast he rode in, and fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you. Oh, I guess I got alternate thing. And soon in a place known as the Land of Caves and Silence. Land know the deal. Yo, Arthur's being Colonel Sprite, yeah! Arthur lives! Alright, yeah, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be the co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood? That's fine. Good, wait. You have no objection, are you sure? No, I'm okay with it. Do you typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders? I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise, but really it's fine. What? I think I should get out. I'm perspiring heavily again. Why? What's wrong? Never mind, I'm trying to stay professional about this. About what? Why are you talking about? Forget it. It's just unpleasant to consort with one of the lesser breeding who clearly understands her place. I understood for some time that this will be my role to function as your server player, and that you would be the team lead as the first in the chain. Perfect. Then we're on the same page. I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player. That's not quite the meaning of the word server. What do you mean? As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance. I don't understand. Are you saying that you are in the position of control over me? I suppose so. Oh, what? Oh my god. Huh? This is in propriety of a caliber I cannot even. You are as low on the hemo spectrum as possible. To consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me is it's just so disgusting. You really are quite a snob. No, it's filthy. Huh? I need some air, or some cold milk, or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I mean, fiddlesticks. Please pardon my language. It won't happen again. You look really aggravated. Are you sure you're alright? It's jittery. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe. And to break something, possibly. Break something? Yes, it helps me relax. Oh, I think I understand. Do you? I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello? Are you sure you're okay? Yes. You really do look like you're sweating pretty hard. I just need a blasted towel. Wherever did that Arthur get off to? Maybe you should break something to try calm down. Perhaps. Do you want me to break something? Well, what? I could break something if you want. Do you want to break something? Kinda. Okay. Hey Chris, I'm about to throw an absolution trap through your wall. Heads up. Yes. Yes, that was wonderful. It was pretty cool. But could you please refrain from dipping into the vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your leader. Call things by their proper names. What? You want me to call it a bathtub? That sounds ridiculous. Nevertheless, do it. Fine. Now, could you please, do that again? What? You want me to throw the trap through the wall again? I mean, the tub? Yes. Is that an order? Yes. Wait, I don't know. What don't you know? Maybe I don't want to order you to do it. Maybe I want you to do what for things that you want to do. I really have no idea what you're talking about. You could cause quite a bar for me with the power you wield. I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently depraved. You are so weird. That's both in and out. And this is coming from a ghost, Ribbit. Or is that? Are you role-playing now? Stop. It's unbecoming. Sorry. You're better than that. And by better I mean worse. Much, much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate. Just reprehensibly sordid. Actually, yes. You may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irreverent debauchery. In fact, I command it. I command you to have free run, do as you please, and continue being bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want. I'm not role-playing, I'm part frog, but okay. I guess I can break some more stuff, Ribbit. Yes, Ribbit again. I can't really control the Ribbits. And Chris is goddamn strange. I will make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. It will pose no challenge for me at all. Yeah, I know. I will give you your new body, and you may take your rightful place as my subordinate. Sure. Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder what. But I want you to be my subordinate. I hope this does not sound too strange. Everything you say sounds strange. Maybe I would like you to be the co-leader again. Okay? In fact, oh my goodness, I can't believe I am entertaining this thought. It feels just vile. Try not to roll your eyes at me. I don't have pupils. Would you mind terribly being the leader? Fine. but don't tell anyone. You will be the leader of me, and I will lead all else. You will in fact be the secret leader. Yes, sure. That's pretty much how it is anyway. Yes, that's the spirit. You take to authority well for one of your blood. I don't have blood. Not yet. But soon your heart will beat anew, and through it fresh blood and fresh passion. Huh? Wow, can you just bring me the robot on my way? Ribbit. Proceed to second gate. Strong jump. Ruin. What the hell? The water looks like, and the caves look like Undertale. It just really looks like like the caves and anyway, this poses no challenge for you at all. Enter. But then again, you know, Toby Fox is friends with Andrew Hussey, so maybe subconsciously, you know, inspired from, you know, his own friend. Anyway, strong 4. Deliver present. It looks nice. Yes, it's perfect in every way, Ribbit. Do you have a clean towel anywhere? Enter Soulbot. Oh. I think it suits you. Much more so than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How does it feel? It feels different. Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations? Stirring? Yeah, such as sensations which might be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart? I'm not sure. Can't you detect anything within you might describe as smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity. Wait, what is that? What's what? This feeling. Oh God. Oh my God. What did you do? Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Herc? Answer me, blue butt scum. Yes, it's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay? Get it out. I guess I can. Understand if you would just get it out. Sorry, I'll hurt. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Plunge. Rip. Oh, damn. Pound, pound, pound. heck yes, you can't just... Yep, that's a fair smack. Oh, she is, man. What? Even the pair's confused, like, what? Man, this is confusing, meow. Update war. Oh yeah, her romance war. Eventually we'll learn about the quadrants. I guess she predicted it. You consult your shipping law. Clearly some changes are in order. You must admit you didn't see this one coming. Even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. You should probably recut all the radio panels so she looks like a robot too. It is a major commitment keeping up with all your ships, but it is worth it. Recruit Frisker. Frisker, you're gonna clean the blood off you eventually. Okay, this is going to sound preposterous given our last conversation. I guess practically every conversation preceding it. I'm probably going to have to do something completely disgusting like apologize, and even though I hate myself for it, I will totally mean it, I promise. Like, really, really mean it. You're going to ask me to join your team, aren't you? Yeah, how did you know? I don't seem to have much choice now. Iridia kicked me off the good team. Haha, wow. That is great. Wait, sorry. No, wait. I don't have to apologize. That's right. You have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shorty meanest apology. Apology accepted, Carcat. Let's bury the thresher with the totally platonic bro bulge bump. Bump, ha 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 ha. You dork. Do you really think your usual pedantic quips are gonna bug me now? I'm not trying to bug you. I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. Now step in line, Sir Cat. I was just betrayed and abandoned by my two accomplices and best pals, and on top of that, I am soaked in the blood of my Lucius, which I had to decapitate about myself. So listening to a crazy arsehole be all tickled with his own mediocre retorts isn't going to spoil everything. Is it crazy or crabby? I guess it technically could be. But probably crabby. Anyway. Okay, well, sorry to hear about that. But I mean, you just dump her carcass in the kernel and bring her back stronger than ever. Wow. Good to know, I guess. Now, why don't you hop in the trap, wash that nasty blue shore off, and join our fucking session already? What? It's so rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady under any circumstances, even for douchey loudmouths with the delusion of leadership. Maybe you should try and think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein suit for once, Vanitas. Blah, blah, blah. Now my shooter's doing a fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit. Anyway, you know my blood's the prettiest, and you obviously kill the habit. No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try though. BS. You would hide behind your lame grey anonymity then. You do realize everyone thinks that's totally lame, right? It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should be a mad public record. I'm not going to wear that short on a sleeve like you do. Literally and figuratively. It's private, so everyone can go point their probing busy boy sniff nodes up their own impotent seed flaps. Fine, like anyone really cares. It's just lame and insecure. So why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I await instruction from my big shot a blooded leader. Okay, first things first. You gotta connect with Tavros quickly and get him in the session before he gets killed. What? Can't someone else do that? No, why? What's the big deal? Just do it. But I hate that guy. Who cares? This is your command decision. getting someone who hates a guy to save his life. Pretty weak, boss. Why'd you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him, especially since you were the one who paralyzed him. I know. I don't really understand it. It's just a really special kind of hate. It never goes away. And it doesn't make a lot of sense. This is kind of a weird time to be confiding in me about your feelings of black romance, but okay. Oh god, what? I mean, if you're really applying Chavros is your nemesis, I think you're bringing up the wrong front nub. Both pies have to hate each other equally. I mean, like, true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to fitting the bill, but I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird. He's kind of broken in the head. Fuck! What are you talking about? I think this subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever really wants to talk to me about it, though. Oh, really? Oh, no, sure, really? Okay, most people who haven't had their lobes stem cauterized are capable of feeling the two primary emotions, hate and pity. Pity is, of course, just the toned down version of the central emotion, hate. And all the nuances of pity manifest as various other kinds of feelings, like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating fondness, or the mysterious forces that are behind more audience. Carcat, holy fuck, so boring. A well-balanced person is going to have a good distribution between hate and various pit humors. Having a good balance keeps all emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem. Oh, I hope you know I already wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens. All of them. See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument because I'm aware of these principles. I could hate a hole in paradox space itself straight through to a new reality fresh for the hating. Ha ha ha. You don't even know how much I'm laughing at this. But see, you're too heavy on the hate side, or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse. You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk. And you think you're hating up everyone hard when you're really just burning out the entire emotional hemisphere. It's like lukewarm hate, pretenders hate with no counterpoint at all. As such, there's no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop, which is why your brain is broken, kinda like Taros's, but on the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whatever the case is, you're kind of emotionally screwed, sorry to say. Your hate's too dull for a proper kinesis, in my opinion. And I don't see anyone chopping at the bit to be your moral, honestly. Unless there's someone out there who actually bother paying you and landing a mate spirit. Ha ha ha. Seriously. Like that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone viable in the red room department must be totally fried. Your black rum potential's probably toast too. Hey, are you there? Oh yeah, I started tuning you out. Are you done? No way, I could go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck this isn't fascinating. Did you learn this crud from your awful romance movies? They're really intriguing, psychologically, incredibly complex, sophisticated stories. You wouldn't get it. Hey, also, stop watching movies for girls. What part of intriguing sociology don't you understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up. Okay, man. Just let me connect to this stupid boy dumb forks so I don't have to listen to this anymore. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I never got to the damn point. Why is it now? I didn't need you to specifically to connect to tarots. I mean, I can get any other slub to do that. You just have to get in here ASAP because I really need your mind powers. You do? I mean, obviously you do, duh. What for? I ran into someone here, a sort of double agent, I guess. His name is Jack. But it's bad Jack. The other Jack. The more chill Jack. he had some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen, so I said, okay. And now I need your help. Okay, I can try. What does he know? He recently got some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that. But we gotta hurry and get started on this thing, or it get kinda awkward. Awkward? What do you mean? I mean, he's just standing here now, waiting for me, I guess. But it's okay, I think he's pretty much settled down. Settled down? Well, he stabbed me once. Oh, only once. Are you sure you can trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader. No, it's cool. He's cool. It's fine. I don't really mind the stabbing. It was a misunderstanding. But okay, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I think it's like the way he greets people. This game is so stupid. In any case, I think he's probably all stabbed out. Oh man, since you're bleeding, I should ask Teresi what color your blood is. And what color is it? It's not showing. Remains a mystery. Good luck with that. She can't see or smell me or anything. I'm way out of the hive somewhere else on the planet. Okay, then I'll ask Jack. No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell. Damn it. Stupid, lousy, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewport feature? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only Solix knows how to set that up, and he's been in commando for hours for some reason. Anyway, the whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget it. Yeah, okay. Here we are about to embark on an espionage mission. The spying tool sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain. Whatever. Just get your ass in here so we can dethrone this goddamn queen. It'll mean one less god boss we have to fight. Fine, I'll be right there. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die. Be Jack a few minutes ago. You find the kid you've been looking for. He's pretty It's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to be sheathed. You should learn up front that you're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. It's still a mystery. He still won't sharp. He does not care about the wound. He just going on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. You gotta admit, now you're curious. Look at knife. Red. But Caucasian and a rust blood. You don't see what the big deal is, nothing special. The kid's out of his mind, but he's still blubbering on and on about it. And hi, God. Yep, that's just Ren. It's just called regular red blood. I thought Carcat's supposed to be from the extended zodiac, like, isn't it green? Yeah. It's supposed to be like a sort of like lime color. So yes, Kaka is special. And has red blood. It seems he's the only one of his kind with the mutant candy red blood, an outcast. Or just, that's just red, that's just like human blood. He thinks he has been put on this planet covering an ocean of his own blood to be taunted, punished for something. Sad story you've heard. Gotta do something to show him up. Jack bleeds same blood because he bleeds like a human. He in cahoots with Jack. They are now the team. Operation usurp, huge beach, blah blah. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put out Operation Regisurp into motion. A contingency plan which the ARC agent conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would be obstinately have been given a better title. The whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork, as well as this troll disease called friendship. But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. His advantage over the Queen you will seize upon while she has her guard down, which each prototyping by each player, the loyalty of both sides would evolve. The Queen, with her ring of orbs 12-fold, would first take on the claws and rigid carapace of your Lucius, and then the wings and scales of Terezi's young dragon, and then the horns and gills and cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian, and so it would continue. Though a queen is a vain creature, she is also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She would certainly withstand the 8 eyes of her arachnid, the fairy wings might at worst be frivolous, and the giant bull horns could even be regarded as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face even behind a dignified mustache from Arthur. And the centuring of her lower torso could transpire without much complaint. She would daintily indulge a lactating udder, and when all was said and done, doubling her head count would surely be an insult to 11-fold injury, but nothing she hasn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself all of these additional debasements before the rest came. There would be one corruption to her she could not abide. Her vanity wouldn't allow it. The frog. The frog is the key. She could not stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence, so vile its appearance, so contemptible its purpose. All depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names, and so does the reviled patron god they herald, the great detestation King Pond Squatter, speaker of the vast joke, or most commonly delicious lick. His true name, of course, is forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line. The frog is the key. And frogs are cool. Oh, and the ring has more of those thingies. The other ring only had 4 of those, like, pearl little things. But that one has 12, so those are like each prototype. Interesting. And hi, Josh. Welcome. She removed the ring and concealed in the royal vault while she was quite sure no one was looking. She then retired to her private chamber from which she would dispatch orders. No one the wiser of her disadvantage, or so she thought. Execute Operation Register. The operation in time would be a total success. The banished Royal would make the future alternative wasteland her home. Until she was given a new purpose. Oh, it's Doc Scratch. What is he doing here? Anyway, we got the whole thingy. Got, you know, Carcat, Terezi, you know, Taros, Visca, gotta remember, like, everyone. Still unclear on the others, but there's a lot to remember. Anyway, but the onset, you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to an amphibious likeness or about her orb's 12-fold or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on the entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This was a competition after all, or so you thought. You would begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototypings will affect the mutation of your session's underlings, and your prototypings will affect theirs. It's all connected, interconnected. Feels like this is all gonna inevitably spell bad news. Through the signs point to two distinct sessions, two sets of mystic ruins, two opposing teams, two separate chains of connected players. This was all misleading. You are joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session meant from the start to receive all 12 players through two separate connection chains. A session with one sky about which 12 planets would circle, with one army of dark and one army of light, with one pair of kings and one pair of queens, and with one cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for the authority. It wouldn't be till later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing but cooperating toward a common goal. The red and the blue. It's all connected. In the more drawn out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We were completely blown away by this dying revelation. Wow, same session all along, really, huh? But since we decided to engage in this epic and shorthand, you feel you must insist that we continue with this expository interlude. It would turn out the arrangement of planets look like this, rather bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a distinct chain in a distinct session without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appeared that till it was time to link the two chains, completing the circle of 12 and uniting the teams. For these two links, Gaia had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seating of its own players on the surface of the planet, it would later devastate the by itself time. Its plan was an inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. Morbius double reach around. So blue goes to there, so Aqueous connects to Lee's name though. Still having, I think, trouble on, because that's the green, well, not quite green, but what color? It's kind of green. But yeah, the one of the lady, I still don't know her name, and Carcat connects to Solix. But yeah, anyway. After watching the Morbius double and reach around toggle for a minute while in a sort of stopper, you finally snap out of it. Your attention drifts towards these two symbols. Yes, what about them? You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail, so you don't bother. They were way too mysterious for you to be them. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live underwater or something? What's the deal? We'll learn all about them a little later. Still haven't even learned other green one's name yet. I'm also probably gonna quickly go AFK again. Hi, and hi God, welcome Matt. Just when I decide to take a break. Not too many more, but gonna have a quick break. I guess it just really depends on if they're long or short at this point, but not too much longer. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. Anyway, let's continue. For that matter, what about this young lady? What's her deal? Alright, the Swally's the peta because it's Carcat, Terezi, the peta, Taros, Visca, you know, for we've got like Equius, Iridia, you know, Solix, and it's easier with color. Oh wait, Nepez on their team I forgot. So that's Nepez. I forgot, yeah, she got switched teams. So that's Gamzee, yeah. Both of them have loops. Anyway. Anyway, for that matter, what's this young lady? What's her deal? We'll probably find out later too. It'll probably be quite some time before we get to know her. It could very well be pages and pages and pages. And pages and pages and pages. Or it's going to be the next page. Seriously, it could take forever. And to name. Oh, this is Kanaya. Right. Kanaya Mayam. Mary. Yeah, however you would say it. But this is Kanaya. I've heard the name, but now I know. And hello, Lemonade Johnson, welcome. Your name is Kanaya Mayam or Mary Ann. I'm probably going to say it both ways. Anyway, you are one of the few of your kind who has withstand the blistering, who can withstand the blistering alternating sun, and perhaps the only one who enjoys the feel of its rays. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has taken the shining to landscaping. You have cultivated a lush oasis around your hive, and in particular, you have honed your craft through the art of topiary, sculpting your trees to match the puffy oracles from your dreams. You have embraced the tool of this trade, which conveniently is the weapon of choice for those who would hunt the heinous brutes of the undead, which crawl from the sand at sunrise to feast on the light and the living. It would be convenient if you actually hunted them, but it is of course far too dangerous. Every bit as suicidal as attempting to poach the terrible muscle beasts who roam at night. So you indulge in your bright fascination with the grim through literature just before the sun goes down, and you join your Florin rest. You immerse yourself in tales of rainbow drinkers and shadow droppers and forbidden passion. Yes, I am back on. Been back for a bit. You are one of the few of your kind with jade green blood. As such, you are one of the few who can be selected and raised by a virgin mother grub. An event so rare as to elude document precedent. She would defend you from desert threats, and through her life would be no life would be short. In time you assure her of Persian progeny. You are one of the few of your kind whose affection for the aesthetic strongly overpowers instinctive regard for the Altarian. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who deployed a zeal for fashion and design and lively, colourful patterns. You decorate your hive with flora and fabric as delicately or aggressively as inspiration demands. You are a seamstress or rag ripper or tree trimmer or lumberjack. Whichever you care to be, and your unique hive is equipped with a great supply of advanced technology to accommodate your interests. The technology and indeed the hive itself were all recovered from the ruins nearby when you were very young. The seat of your hive was deployed on the volcanic rocks beneath the sand, which the assistance of your Lucius and her remarkable borrowing skills, and you have lived there happily since. You know the ruins and the hive and everything here that is not sand and rock originated from the world of your dreams. You also know that one day you will visit this world while you're awake. That day is today. Your troll tag is Grim Auxiliatrix, and you tend to enunciate each word you speak very clearly and carefully. What will you do? Equip chainsaw. What chainsaw? What pumpkin? You're quite sure there's no chainsaw leaning on the bookshelf. This, however, a tube of lipstick on the floor. Fine, equip that then. Makeup kind. Alright, let's settle down. No need to get hysterical. Oh, there goes your world Drobify again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomizer cycle is on. Apply. Pretty cool dress. You can choose between your trademark jade or black. Even though a troll's lips are naturally black. But they can always be blacker, and a lady with a true sense of style knows this. In any case, you think you can mix up things and go with green for a while. Answer CC. Hello. Hey. I glub glub glub. You seem more excited than usual. Or less, I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glub. Glub glub glub. I'm going to type this face now. Even though no one knows how to make a mouth do a question shape like that. Sorry, I can't really control the globs. Yes, you can. But that's fine. You can glob to the content of your collapsing and expanding bladder based on aquatic vascular system. If it means you're excited about something, I am excited. Okay, why? Everything we're about to do, it's exciting. It's always excited. I'm excited. For you. It looks like one of your legs has gone away from you. Haha. Yeah. I really launched that one. You forked an innocent deer loitering over there by the shout, pole minding its own business. Heh heh, glub glub. Hey, let's stop being dumb for a minute. Yeah, sure. I've just been worked up about this game. It will be great. I've been waiting a long time to get started. We all have. I thought so. I've been clocked in a mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well. We should compare notes. Even though we are on different teams. Well, not really. Huh? Really? This is why we should compare notes. What notes would you like to submit for comparison? I'm going to join my team pretty late. I think I have to. I will need to connect after my goofball Moirail does, so I can keep my goggles on his nefarious escapades. It's a tough job, but it's important. Everyone has an important job to do. Yeah. Isn't that what you're doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours? I don't know for a fact that she is mine. Haha. You're not supposed to know that for a fact, dummy. You just do what you think is right, even if you were wrong. The worst that happened was you helped someone and helped the whole world too. I know, but what if I don't really want to be that? Glub, 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 shrug. Yeah, glub, glub, shrug is the right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up, aren't they? Yes, probably. Your cards tell you everything, so what do you even have to worry about? They don't tell me everything. Just as I'm sure she doesn't whisper everything to you. That's true. Stuck sucks how I'm going to get sad. See, she will be gone soon. Though I guess it will be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore. I wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you. I doubt it. They aren't burdens. Okay, I guess they are. Haha. But I love it. But I love them, and I wouldn't have it any other way because this is why I'm here. On that note, I think I'm going to go say goodbye to her. Maybe you should too while you have the chance. Even though I'll see her again soon, which still seems kind of strange to me, but that's why this is all so exciting. Kanaya, bye! Check on Lucius. She has a lot of dresses. You nearly forgotten. Today, her time would come. Maybe you should be there in her final moment. But then, it isn't exactly final, is it? Death is pretty confusing without the finality. It's too late. You better change back into your work clothes. No point getting a good dress dirty. Go downstairs. She brought you this far. Now live up to your end of the bargain. Operate. And it is a chainsaw. Splotch. What the? Looks like horns? Is that like a troll egg? Capture that thing. You secure the matriarch through your chastity mode. It's safe and sound. You will sporadically discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you are ready to use item and not a moment before. So it's a modus that locks up things until it's you're absolutely right. And yes, when you have the maturity to handle it. That's probably why it's called chastity, like a chastity belt. Look at this, Matt. Saw the blood and the sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You often fantasize about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It would be a life of dying between the shadows of persecution and being misunderstood and of romance. You would drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the humor spectrum would be your wine list preceding the great feast of passion. Sure, it couldn't hurt while no one was looking. Just a taste. Really gonna lick the blood? Bleh! That's what you get for trying to like blood. Now with morale. What? Just want to know, is your Lucy's death? Yeah. You proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already had, bugging and fussing, mailing through the special and magical union where one can only describe it as being in more morale gents with the knot. At least you guess that's how you describe it, maybe. Troll romance is sure is confusing. Yeah, back at this one. Anyway. You will put her out of her mind for a while. It should be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. I want now. What could this guy want? It never ends. Answer CA. Ah, it's the other guy. Lost. Can make her talk to me, do something. Oh, can you make her, oh no, it is referring to Kanaya, shorthand. Her, you're no good convincing fucking backstabbing girl crush, that's her. Overstaying our relationship won't make me feel very cooperative. It's paler red than okay. Psh, that is a fucking laugh. And you know it. Everyone does. So help me out and tell her to talk to me. I think she blocked me. You got to. Why do I got to? I don't got to. And every time you take my help for granted, I feel like I got to a little less. Whatever. You are so village two-wheel device when it comes to us sing. You can't let grudge go by. You won't stick your busy stem betwixt, so we get with the program, fussy fangs. If your slander weren't so predictable, I'd block you too for saying that. Has it occurred to you she may have blocked you because you are very overbearing? I just said that out now in your silly accent and had a privileged moment of enjoyment. Who gives a shit why she blocked me about my fucking manners? Come on. You've got away with her. I figure if you're going to ostracize any two brine suckers who sneer at each other a funny way, you might as well make it official and be arts. Your black solicitation just seems really indecent. What do you want from her anyway? She made me something per prior arrangement. She will deliver it when we meet in the game, but I don't know what the logistics are yet. I'm trying to contire with her, but she's blowing me off again. Frickle dirt scraping land hack. What is it? Ken? Stupid, what do you think? It's a fucking gizmo to blow up the world or something? Okay, well, not that obviously, but something now. Kill all land dwellers. What else would I be after? Can't you just for a moment entertain the thoughts of one untouched by megalomaniac derangement and tell me why I want to assist you with that? Well, I'm not going to very well kill you, am I? That would be fucking unconscionable. What kind of friend would I be? Also speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what would sway my decision. Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there'll be blood on your hands. You could either play along as a auspicious and do a little mailing like you were fucking hatched to, or what she and me devolve into fucking full-fledged nemesis, the kind like you don't get once in a thousands, 10,000 sweeps. You know that it would be, there would be a rainbow river running through star systems and all nebulism like liquid fireworks. It will be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. You should read up on your history instead of pouring through that god-awful sunny rubbish. It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry. None of it matters. Yes, it does. It's important. Sorry, but the fate of the race and purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned. I know. But you really should know by now the world will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die because of the game we are about to play. And I agree the fate of the race is important, but it's in my hands now. All of us, really. Huh? Well, okay. Really? Ordinarily, I call bullshit on terrible stinking BS like that, but I know you don't really lie about stuff. Unless it's to yourself. But that's why I bother even talking to you. I wouldn't even be saying any of this otherwise. So did your clouds tell you that? The doomsday scenario in particular. No, not exactly. I got clouds and they don't tell me short. They hide nothing but misfortune and monstrosities. Fucking pain in the ass, fucking clouds. So, how do you know then? I have another source. Okay, well, you jack tight the fork into this thing in so many ways I don't know what to say anymore. Whatever will we just play and find out, I guess? So you can tell her to talk to me anyway? No. God damn it. She and me are teammates. We've gotta have a powwow. Or something. You are actually on the same team. Fuck, fine. I guess I'll step off. You don't want to be our... or... just... cause... you don't want to get locked in that sort of relationship with her. I can respect that. No, that's not it. Yeah, is your real feelings run pretty awfully Rudy. Methinks everybody knows it. Especially that arse blood cat. He and me haven't used so pegged about that it's upright silly. But it's cool, it's totally fine, don't worry. I'll leave you alone and give you a shot. It's unbelievable. Her patience. What? Well, wait, her? Never mind. Okay, wait, did she talk you to you today? Wait, did she say or glob or whatever? Something about longing to touch you indiscreetly. What? And that she basically in the scarlet throws for you as deep as the flushed quadrant as one can be. Wait, did she actually say that in comments to the letter? Can you get an exact copy of what she said? Absolutely not. This is bullshit. You've been easing me in some way or form. You don't lie, but you do cheat, and I'll transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with incandescent muscle beast discharge if I won't know where I getting honked. Yeah, she just concerned Maria. Looking out for you, that's all. Ah, fuck. See, I'm telling you, you gotta play your cards right. What do you mean? If you're not savvy about how you define yourself to people, you can just splash into the Morale zone before you know it. Which ways upward? Oh, it's hard. What? Being a kid and growing up, it's hard and nobody understands. Return to room. Jeez, some of them logs are very long. Anyway, there's a lot to do before you enter. There will be a lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not Mel with mediate. Help, damn it. You are very helpful. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your co-players are about to face. You jack tight the fork into this thing in so many ways we don't know what to say anymore. And it's not just cloud visions either. You have another source, consult source. Who's the source? Oh, the Ogdalith and his other fellow goddamn Eldritch demon gods. Wait, that's Rose's thing. That's Rose's thing. So at least it reached someone. Someone found use of it. Kanai did. In one dream, the clouds pointed you to the address of a server hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to mortals. It contains a journal written by a young member of an alien species. She has documented her experience playing the game you're about to play. So Kanaya was probably like the only person reading the logs. Like one of technically a few. Then Dave, I think, read some. But yeah. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. Well, actually, it's technically in the future. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps. Or be a couple sweeps in the future. Maybe billions. You like to imagine the adventures of these players. Were they successful in repopulating their race? Did they manage to protect their matriarch and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together, or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics, the mate sprite ships and morale audiences and auspicitisms and kinemicitudes that will surely plague your group along the way. Goddamn, the trolls, like, quadrants. All got really goddamn hard words. Anyway, you have little doubt they succeeded with flying colors. Probably because they were a small group and they were basically all friends. despite the oddities, I can't even speak. Trollers. But obviously Rose ain't a troll. You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine, the tentacle therapist. From what she recorded, it seems the group had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appear to have been the only of their kind to have risen to the challenge in a session stacked heavily against them. You're convinced her leadership was the difference. It would be nice to have the chance to talk to her. Alas, she's likely been dead for a millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if you were to discover her quest and in failure, it might be somewhat disillusioning, but that thought never crossed your mind. Enter. Having narrowly dodged obliteration, you take your place as the page of breadth in the land of sand and Sophia, and in time, Tavrots, go outside and look at what I built for you. You're going to flip out, okay? Alright, made it 200 pages, and this is a long one, so definitely good place to good place to stop. Not to mention it's almost midnight again. How does this keep happening? And I reduced it to 200 pages. Hi God, it's almost like literally 9 minutes. 9 goddamn minutes. I only just switched to Taros's perspective. I'm not quite certain what's going on with the thing, but I'll find that out next time. But I've reached. I'm stopping. I just literally. It's almost midnight. It's alright. Sorry. But yeah. I want to read through it. And ideally, get done sooner rather than later. That way it doesn't literally take a bloody year. But it's like, oh my. And that's why I keep mentioning I don't want to go to tangents. I've said like every time. Stay focused on it to make it easier. Anyway. Done no for now. This thing is a goddamn Herculean task. Anyway, what's tomorrow? Sunday, so alright. For the current time being till, and hopefully on Christmas, but still I don't have the game. Still for the moment, Sundays are homestuck. That and, well, and with my juggling act at the moment of different things to do, it might be highlights potentially tomorrow might happen as the first thing, which would be interesting since I don't usually do on a Sunday. But since I have to kind of account for whenever I do Kim's thing, I have to kind of do a juggling act. Not to mention tomorrow might or might not start later than usual. Because, as I mentioned, might have a thing tomorrow. I don't know how much time it will fully take. But either way, simple, I guess, fact remains. Tomorrow might be, either A, highlights in Homestuck, or B, just Homestuck. Anyway, that'll be it, though. I thought by reducing it to 200, I wouldn't be almost at midnight again, but it's still remaining a, I guess, irreversible fact. Well, I'm gonna stick with 200 because, yeah, and I do want this thing done by January so then I can be rid of the never-ending reading. I do want to read it to learn the story, but it's also like, at the same time. It's both a nightmare and a pleasure. Anyway, I'll stop babbling and fully conclude. So thanks for watching. Thank you if you followed, subscribed. Thanks to members. Peace until next time. Goodbye.